Hello there. Okay, let's go and make another beautiful night of beautiful changes, or better. I think it's even more evening. I'm not sure. It's late and we are going to do beautiful changes. So, yeah, I had a nice Easter today. Was visiting my family. Actually, it went fine except for the usual stuff with my father, but at least this time I could keep it in check a little bit. And yeah, I still have to think about in the long term if I really want to visit my family and at every occasion, if I have a lot of problems with that, because you keep thinking about those things instead of thinking about stuff that is more useful. Like for me, it's just, what would be more useful would be how I practice more in my daily life to do good stuff, like finishing my game or working out, or maybe do something, get some time ready to do something good protesting, demonstrating. Yeah, that's something that I am more focused about than visiting my old man. Yeah. But I guess you don't just do that. Like you don't just want to cut off people from your life. It's something that is always kind of seen as a really bad thing, as a thing that is heartless. And I usually only do it when I really see that people are taking me down, that they have a negative influence on me. Like, you invest time in people and you don't expect anything back, but you don't want that you have to invest even more time after that just to think about stupid things that happened that impact your mind negatively. Yeah. And when you think about things like, okay, this and that happened and that was absolutely not necessary, have to deal with provocations. You can't just go numb and become a machine and say, hey, I don't I'm not angry, I don't hate, I can't be provoked ever. Get real now. We can be provoked pretty much always. Only an autistic person might not be, but I doubt even most autistic persons who don't have feelings, you can still make them angry, I think. Yeah, and so I'm not a fan of saying, hey, cut off people and that's for your better, and then you might feel lonely. I wouldn't, but a lot of people can't need advice, and a lot of people need people who help them and do stuff with them, or else they get lonely. So it's not something that everybody can do. It's just something that I can do because I have my mind full of things, and generally, if I'm on myself, I generally tend to do a little bit better. And with a little bit, I mean a lot. Because then I can focus on the important things in my life. Like, let's start. Okay, so I've written this small substep to-do list, which has just 2 points. Add the dash sound and the downstroke. There was a skill that needs to be fixed. And after that, there was just a click with the mouse was not registered when you use this skill. So I have to look into that. And after that, fix jumping on walls. Sometimes the ground check is a little bit too wide, and sometimes you can jump on walls, and I have to basically just decrease the ground check width to deal with that. It's really a minor change. So I've been in the dash sound last time. So, and I really had problems to make this sound. It's just a sound that should be like whoosh. Like something like that. And I tried different methods to do that. Didn't work with the mouth. I didn't expect it to work with the mouth, but I tried nonetheless. Maybe when I try with to do sounds with the mouth, my mouth, I have to criticize my attitude a little bit there. That I was too far in the back with my hey, let's hold back, and it's not going to work anyway. And then it's not going to work anyway. So I think my attitude there was not good. I should be at least neutral, positive, and you also positively gives you a little bit of motivation. But whatever. In the end, I've got myself together. And I got 2 new tools, which I want to try to make this sound with. And this one first is an umbrella. And this is not the tool that I think will work. I will try nonetheless. The second one, this is for wiping the floor. Yeah. It's just a long stuff. And if I smack it real fast, I can make this whoosh sound. So for this I will close the door because the cats are out inside and I don't want to accidentally smack them. Because if I smack with the long stuff, if I smack with the long stuff, I could seriously hurt a cat. Now, of course I would always make sure that she's out of reach, but I'm going to close the door just in case. Okay, so now I'm going to mute the music. Okay, also did shut the door. I saw both cats are inside of the kitchen, so nothing can happen there. So let's start recording. Silence from... Oh, wait. Is my recording device? Okay, the HyperX Quadcast. Silence from 2 to 5. Okay, so let's look into the recording. We recorded 1.5 minutes, and from the outside it really sounded like good sounds, but I'm not sure the sounds when swinging. If you hear them when you stand next to them, they sound often completely different in the record than what you hear in real life. That's one of the big oofs that I have often to deal with. So let's go. First, get the noise down and look at the recording. That was good. Okay. Ooh, I like that one. I like that one. I just like that one. That would be a good dash sound. Unfortunately, you can see a background noise with that one. I guess it's a car in the background. That sounds a little weak. Ooh. Okay, interesting. I was taking the other side of the wiper, and I didn't expect it to sound good at all. It's just a deeper sound. Okay, let's just take that, and I'm very positive that I can use these sounds. And now let's see with the umbrella. Yeah, now I switch to the umbrella. Interesting. It's more like a swing sound, not like a dash sound. And that's it. Okay. Unfortunately for the umbrella, really interesting sound. If that would like be a boxing sound, like whoosh, whoosh. Yeah, it would be a nice sound. Unfortunately for this case, it's a dash sound with the whole body. It doesn't work. So you might ask, then how does a dash sound work in real life? I don't know that I can't really dash in real life. You can dash, but if I would just dash very fast, normally I don't reach the speed that where you hear something in your ears, or just too much things that are going on that you hear the real dash sound. When you just run really fast when you sprint and you hear the wind in your eyes, in your ears, when you hear the wind in your ears, that's the dash sound that I'm looking for. Just for that really fast short sprint sound. And yeah, that's what I expect from a dash sound. So I want to try something else. What if I would take this one and reverse it? Just for the ready sound. Let's just take that. Maybe. Not convinced. I don't think that this is a good idea with this sound. This sound might be, if we reverse it, might be a good idea for the off cooldown sound. Let's normalize everything. Let's see what happens. Okay, now. Okay, that's not what I wanted. I would want to normalize each individual track, not on a grand scheme of track level. So the problem here is if I pick everything and normalize, that you that you don't get the maximum loudness. You get the maximum loudness of the loudest sound in all of the sounds if I pick all of them. So I have to pick them individually. Okay, now let's see. Okay, I can still reduce the noise in here a little bit, because I think it's too much. Yeah, that's a good dash sound. That's a good dash sound. Fade it in. Give it some reverb, maybe. Maybe not such a delay. Yeah, it sounds terrible. There's this, I don't know, this metal box sound hall. I need this sound to be longer. Let's see if we can do that. But lengthening it is often, yeah, that's the problem with lengthening. It's often coming with problems. It's about pause stretch. Let's try that again. Just give it some silence at the start. Just generate silence. Okay, now let's see if I pause stretch this. Yeah, takes out too much. Okay. No pause stretch. No, I also don't like the reverb. It makes it sound weird. So how do we stretch this? Can try the speed. Sounds more natural. But now it's deeper. So can we pitch it higher again? Not really. I think this is as far as we can go. I feel it's a little bit like we butchered too much. Let's see if we can maybe just filter out something. Okay, no, okay, that's a terrible sound. Okay. Okay, now we have this sound. I just don't get anything to do with this sound to improve it. Get one more idea. Let's give this metal box appearance, and then try to filter that out. It's the one thing that I could imagine. Don't know at how much hard this is. Hertz. Sorry. It seems like there's something in between here. It makes it sound like it's some kind of metal box. Whoopsie. I want to go a little bit louder. Can I give this not some kind of echo? No. And then we fade it out. Okay, fade it in here again, just for safety. And now I want to save this up. I think it's all right. I just want to test it out. Maybe it just works very well. I think this dash sound is all right. Let's now test what would be the cooldown sound. No, that's not going to be. Would be. So like this, but give it less speed. And apply the same filter. Like now I'm not satisfied, but let's just keep trying. I think it needs to be faster actually. So then we can maybe change the tempo, because I think the tempo is just bad if you make it slower. And the tempo doesn't change the pitch. Interesting. No. No, just no. Okay, let's just go to the game. And with these dash effect sounds, and they just don't work. And we're going to the folder for the dash effect. We get it into the game. If the game lets us, get it into the hello. Normally I can just drag and drop sounds in here. What is going on? It was in the search function. Then you can't actually drag and drop, because it's not in a real folder. Okay, so then we go into the player, go to the sounds, and here, oh, there's only the notification. Go to dash effect, and those two have the dash effect attached to them. Let's see how it works. Doesn't work. It's too snappy. And then the notification sound and then also doesn't work. But it might be just because it's too loud. Can we maybe just change the volume of this and what's about the volume of this? It has been tuned down. Let's look if it maybe it's just a volume setting thing. No, it's not a volume thing. This has to be higher pitched. Like the original. Okay, let's try that out. Ah, damn it. I'm actually not sick. I'm just choking on my drink. That's not nice. Shouldn't choke on my drink. Okay, let's just replace the sound this time. And see if that works. Yeah, it works. I think that works. Just is a little bit too loud, so let's put that to 0.75 like that. And actually, that was the wrong sound. Whoopsie. Okay, let's go and pick the right sound this time. And where's the right sound? Oh yeah, it's in the effect. Ah, god damn it. To stop making all these small mistakes, but hey, maybe there's no helping it. Okay, there's just one critique. Could be faster in the first part. Can I maybe stretch this dynamically? Just every millisecond counts here. I want to filter out this bass. Okay. So let's try that again. Another dash effect. Can never be enough. The general rule is if you hear it a lot in the game, polish it. And this sound, you will hear it constantly. This is not something that is going to be trivial. Yeah, I just think it's too loud. The loudness of that could decrease, and then we can call it a day. Just have to make sure that the notification sound is different. It has to be faster. Actually, I want to go overboard and make this really be silent. Which sounds to be like, hey, that's a shame I worked so long on this. No. That's not an excuse for making a sound too loud. And I have to see. This has to be faster. First of all, let's change the speed and the tempo. By that I mean quite a bit. And let's name this notification 3. Import it into the sounds. Reference it on the player. And I want this to be not too loud. Apply, and let's try. Let's try that out. How it sounds. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Let's go down with the cooldown of the dash. I think it's a little bit too subtle. Not too subtle. Let's go to 2 seconds. Come on, let's really. I just don't want the player to spam this ability. To abuse this to basically fly. Yeah, but you can't. So I think you can't fly with this. Okay, now let's make the notification sound even a little bit more silent. Think that's the only thing that annoys me, that it's a little bit loud. And I think that's it. Okay, good. So that's about that. Small improvement. Okay, now I can go and I don't need those anymore. Yeah. So I guess I can go now into this list and say add dash sounds. Done. Small task, easy. Didn't take long at all. If you just look at the stream today, we've done it. That's a great sound, actually. I think that's a great sound. So this goes back to normal duty now. I can also let my cats back in. I think they're quite unhappy right now that I just closed the door. But just in case, I don't want to endanger them when I'm smacking something with this. Yeah, and that would be horrible. I would smack my cats. Imagine that as a stream. It would be, yeah. Horrible. Just horrible. Okay, so let's go. If we can have some music again. I'm really choking on water right now. That's embarrassing. Yeah. Maybe some tea will help, but I don't have much tea left. And that's also embarrassing. And for today, I just aim to fix those two tasks, and everything else will be a plus. Well, actually, I want to start testing the game, but when I start testing the game, 100% for sure, I will run into small bugs and just fix them, and that's going to be the state of the stream for today. And probably go for the next week also, because just running through the level and seeing everything that could be fixed and fix it, yeah, that's polishing, that's important, but it's also a lot of work. It's just a lot of work just to go through the level, test it, see some kind of programming issue that you don't know that you had and that no one cares about, and fix it. So next one is, I think can open the character script already, because it's going to be related to that. And maybe it's going to be related to the user control, just the input control class. And normally it's good if you have an input control class additionally to the Unity input control, so that you can make sure that you control what kind of inputs get registered and which one are not. So when I do this, sometimes the attack was not registered. Let me first die, because I think I might misjudge this. Yeah, for some reason it's consistent now, and I know why. Yeah, I know why. So there's no bug. There's no bug at all. That's good. Yeah, there's no bug. There's another bug though. I'm losing health right now. I'm not sure if this is consistent, but hey, what about the mouse? I will have to fix that for sure. Look at the cross. It's not supposed to be visible over the over. It's visible over all elements or over one of them, but not something in between. So let's look what that is about. So at the cam, where is this pointer? Is this player UI? No. Crosshair. That is. So if I put it here, it's somewhere in between those elements, and it either should be on top or at the bottom, but not in between. So what is, I think it would be nice on top, but I think it should be behind. It should be behind. So let's put it in -100. Apply that for now. There's another bug. Yeah, that is related to the blood effect. I noticed this already, that sometimes you die and the blood effect, bloodlust counter still seems to be going. So let's look into that. Player scripts. I think there's bloodlust, bloodthirst, main bloodthirst. Okay. A script. And where is the timer for that? Okay, there's this variable bloodlust counter over time. Bloodlust counter coroutine. Where is this? And sometimes this is not stopped, so if this variable bloodthirst bloodthirst damage over time, which is pointing to itself in the end, and maybe should make a check here, because sometimes this seems to fail. We could just null it when we stop it. So then we don't need to introduce a variable and say if we stop it, we stop this coroutine, we also put it to null after we stop it though. And that way it never should run into this loop if we stopped it. If for example we accidentally started 2 timers by some weird incident, then yeah, if we stop it, it will then be null. Okay. Find usages. So here we can also see it has to be null then. Okay, so now it's only started if it's null. Let's go to the usages of that. Let's see that every time when we stop this, that we either put it to null or we start it like that, just in this case. Sorry. God damn it. No, I'm not sick. I'm not sick. If I tell myself I'm not sick, I'm not going to be sick. So hopefully this fixed the issue. Let me look at the subs to-do list. And this bug unfortunately is inconsistent. So the only thing that we can do now is to try to reproduce this bug by dying. Okay, we don't see this bug again, okay. But that doesn't prove anything. That's unfortunate, but that's how it is. Now I have to die. And these guys don't do a lot of damage. Oh, actually the counter hasn't started. That's something that I have to take care of. So the counter didn't start. Oh yeah, there are 2 cases here. It's either null. It will be null if we started the coroutine, and the first time we go and start this coroutine, it will be null, so we can't stop it. But after that, if this would be called again, which it shouldn't, but if it would be called again, then we should stop the coroutine, but we started it then again. Okay, so there's 2 cases here, and I just forgot about one. Okay, let's see if I get bloodlust now. Yeah, I get bloodlust. Now let's heal. Oh, come on. Yeah, I healed and I don't get damage. And now I unhealed and I get damage again. Let's die. And I'm healed. I'm healed. That's good. So everything is working fine. I can damage him. Okay. Good. So far for the bloodlust test. Let's actually revert these values now. For the bloodlust, because that test is over. And let's go to another level. So I hope that with that the bloodlust is now more consistent and should not break anymore, but I'm not sure. We will only find that out in more testing. Since inconsistent bugs have the tendency to just work when you test them, and when you actually need to fix your stuff and want to reproduce the error, then it just doesn't arise. That's sometimes just how it is. You can't do anything about that. So let's go over here. And there was a bug where you could jump on these. I can actually stand on them. Is it that's okay. That's interesting. So let's go into the map grid. And this should be gray stone. Stone ground? Yeah. And you can see, yeah, okay. With steps like these, it will be hard to actually make the character not jump on the edge. So I think it's not something about the ground check. This is just not smooth enough. Yeah. So let's move that out. Let's actually go and select this tile and actually select it by being on the right time map. What is this? Stone. Stone ground. I don't find it here. It's weird. Okay. So here's the tile map. And I think I can edit this just in the sprite editor. Yeah, there's the physics shape. And I can make sure that I can that I smooth this out. Well, you know what? I can make this super smooth by just making sure that the endpoints are always the same. Now this is smooth and you should fall down on that. Just a small little trick to make it a little bit easier to debug. Because if this is smooth, you can make sure that you will not be able to stand on this part of the tile map. Okay, so let's see what this did. Did nothing. Did I not save this? I did save this. So how could it be that it doesn't register these changes? Let's maybe just go and draw something. The stone ground. And let's see. Now this is smooth. Okay, just seems like it regenerated its time map. Okay, let's look. Okay, I still have to make sure that in the end tiles we also use that custom shape. That's okay. That one is not okay. It has to be like this, so that you can stand on it. And that's the only goal here. You can't stand on it. Okay, so now you shouldn't be able to stand on it. Let's recalculate this. For some reason, it didn't apply the changes. It applied them here, but it didn't apply them here. It's weird. So you might be able to stand on this. It's really weird. Come on, regenerate your grid. I don't know. It's improvement. Let's just go into the level and try it out. If I can still stand on it or not. Come on. 10 years later. Let's see. Can I jump on this? No, I can't. Can I jump on this? Yeah, there are certain steps inside, and I can jump on them. What the hell? Okay. Let's see why. So on the left side, I don't understand why I could jump on that. It seems to be perfectly smooth. Oh, and then you have these things. Okay. Okay, let's look into the tile map. And I will hold out for exactly this time. So I think this is this time. This seems to have a problem. There was one change. This tile was not in the right place. So maybe that it was related to that. Now we need to update this. Which seems to be harder than it should be. Ah, come on. Update yourself, come on. I know that I played with these values forever. Okay, it seems to just need another vertex distance. No. No, that's not right. Okay, now also it seems like this physics shape has been updated. I'm not sure what keeps it from updating sometimes. Maybe it's just some Unity cycle thing where it just updates every minute or so. Seems a little bit weird to me. Yeah, that I can stand on this. I think that this is alright. Okay, I can't think to the walls there. Yeah, I had this problem. Yeah. Now just fall down straight when I'm at the side. Okay, that's nice. I can do this over here. Not sure if this is alright. No, that's not alright. Let's actually prove this. Okay. So the problem is that this part, that it goes a little bit to the right, and we have to stop that. See, okay, so now it should be perfectly so that you can't jump on any weird parts. It should be perfectly fine. Oh, this time did it update? Yeah, it did update itself. So let's see. Now we should not be able to jump at the side of the stone at all. In any case. I'm a little bit. You can fit a little bit into these holes, because I think these holes are nearly as big as the character. But there's something we can do about that. We go over here. Can make sure that physics shape is actually really far. So it does not have to be 100% accurate. So for the edges, it's just impractical if it's too accurate. So that's why I fixed it. Normally I think, yeah, let's be accurate 100%. That's cool. But not if it's creating cases where you can jump on the edges. Yeah? So it has to be practical in the end. And so let's see if this I applied this. Now let's see. Is this applied immediately? I guess not. Now we see that the outline changed again. And now, yeah, it's less realistic. but it's more practical. And now I can jump. What the? Why can't I now jump on this part? What the hell? Okay, I have to look at the grid again. Oh no, it's likely to the right. Now I have to see. This one has to be to the left a little bit. This would simplify the mesh and say, hey, this goes slightly to the right. Okay. So let's do that again. Still going slightly to the right. It's not good. The other side, the character should not be able to jump on this. So I think we should... Let's keep this and let's see if we can jump on this. And if we can, let's decrease the size of the ground check. Because I think the ground check is a little bit too forgiving. Which is normally something that you want to maximize. But not at this cost. So let's take the player. Let's actually stop playing in full screen. Let's play in focused. Now I can just search for the player. He should be under units. Once I can start to play. And now I can change the ground check size. So if I change the ground check size, should be able to deal with the inconsistency. Grounded radius. Let's just make this smaller. Unfortunately, my frame rate is so low that it's hard to reproduce this error. Okay, so this would work, but I have to try that again. Play maximized. And I think I just try to maximize the size of the ground check so that you could jump at the very edge of the cliff, but don't want you to be able to jump on straight lines. Yeah, that actually worked. There's actually, if you leave the cliff, there's a small timer where you can still jump. If you look at that, I was actually not grounded anymore. There's a small timer. If you're like 0.5 seconds away from having been grounded, you can still jump. It's just like to help with your reaction time a little bit. It's a little bit cheaty though. Okay, now you can't jump on cliffs anymore. No. That's fixed. That's fixed. Yeah, okay, let's keep testing. Yeah, that looks fine. Everything else also seems to be alright. Okay, let's just complete this jump puzzle and call it a day for this challenge. Then we will just play the game and look for how does it actually play, because I haven't done that forever. No, and I'm back. Yes, in the end I will be a master of this jump puzzle and can't fight anything. Oh no, now I'm even falling down the most obvious places. Ah, damn it. I nearly did it. But unfortunately, that was the last jump that was difficult that I had to make. And I messed that up. For some reason, I really like this part for being so hard. It's a part where it's hard, but it's not actually really punishing. And it keeps me going every time that I test this out. And I think I've played this part way too much. Wasted a lot of time just in trying to do this part. No. Okay, let's stop this. And let's go to the main menu. There's another tile set that where I want to test the ground check with. So I will apply these changes here. And then I want to see scenes. Let's go to the test level actually. Yeah, we want to save these changes. And see, there's also a tile map. And this tile map has these edges here. And let's see how this is constructed. Okay, these are not smooth. And I think you might be able to jump on them. So I might smooth them out too. Let's see. Where can I test this? I think in level 3 there's a good instance where I can test this out. If this is a problem or not. So here at the beginning, I can test out if I can jump on the walls. I can't. Good. Yeah, that was the test. Okay. So I can say jump down strike. That wasn't even a bug, it just was when you don't have health you can't jump down strike. So all subtasks done. Test the new combat system, and this is a big one. Okay. I've been looking forward to this for a long time. And I will now try to just play the game. And I will start on regular difficulty. I'm playing as female because normally I test with male. So to look at the animations here. And that was the first thing that did not go right. I had these veins on top, and you're not supposed to see them at the beginning. So, where's the player UI? These are the veins. You could see them at the beginning. So how is it done that you can't see them? It's the alpha value has been set to 0, and it seems like for these veins here, oh, these are the wrong ones. For these ones, it has been forgotten to set their color to alpha value to 0 at the start. So now if I get to the main menu and start the game, shouldn't be able to see these veins. But let's just see what happens. Oh, I was able to see veins. Or were able to see these ones? That's weird. Why am I able to see the heart then? Hey Luna, can you explain? No? Okay. Now this should fix the issue. I think it's because I imported the UI prefab inside, and that caused a small issue there. Okay, let's see how far we can get without having a bug. And I should not skip the beginning when I'm testing. So far it looks alright. Okay, that's alright. It's a little bit weird that I can aim at the start. Then what do I do here? Oh, I can crouch. Okay. Yeah.
You are now a vampire and have to drink blood. If you don't drink, you will lose health from your blood first. There is a bear you have. You need to use your vitamin to satisfy your blood first and heal yourself.
Very well. But I don't lose health right now. I'm sure that is good or bad. I think the tutorial sets the value to 1 and doesn't let you actually starve.
You're mine now, vampire. I will get rich with the bounty on your head.
The bandit is blocking your path to the artifact behind him. If you want to survive, you need the artifact. Use your mind on the bandit to get through.
Okay. Okay, in this instance, I need to call the pause script, or else the one sound will continue. Or I have an idea. If I go inside of this script here, let's go to the one sound. Find its usages and look at the stop condition. And there's multiple stop conditions. But this is the one that I'm looking for. Fixed update. If time equals 0, then stop the one sound. And in the other case, we have to make sure that we then say play the one sound if the tag is 1 and time is not equal to 0. I could also say, hey, make it when time is 1, but I'm not going to mess with that right now. Now, there could be a case where the time is not exactly 1 when it's rounded or something, so let's just say play the one sound if the time is not equal to 1. So there was something else that I didn't like about level 1. So in the tutorial you have this case where you get to your first bed and you're being told that you now have to buy the bed. However, this tutorial zone, and it's going to go to level 1. Control, activate bloodthirst. Let's see what this does. It will actually not let you use bloodlust. Okay, because it's going to make sure that you have 1 bloodlust left. So what if you don't use that? If you don't do that, in either case we do it wrong. We either don't show the player that you're using health now, or I have an idea. Let's still just remove it. And so the problem is that when the player uses health, the player is probably going to panic and say, "Hey, no, I'm playing. I can't just play the tutorial like normal because I'm losing health. I need to bite very fast," and then he's going to miss his bite. I want to avoid that very much. So what do I do? I could place a chillers over here. Also, I don't like that there's a save point over here, which is not explained what it does. So let's get rid of the save point first. Of course, it's the last one. Let's get rid of this one. It's really in... Or should we? I'm not sure. Where would be the best point for best position for the first save point? I think it would be here. So let's actually copy this tutorial pop up and put it over here and change the time so that you can jump on this part. Okay, now I have the correct time map. And let's make it so that the character can really see. Okay, I can jump up into this small area where there's a tutorial thing that might explain something. That might explain something to me that is useful. I actually think that that's pretty much obvious that we have a save point system, but hey, let's not risk that people complain about that. So put this question mark over here. We added the actual box collider a little bit. Yeah. So this is it. And I also want to edit this ground here. Except that and then I have to change the entire time. No, whatever, let's go. So be it then. Then I have to change the timer. So just want to have a small plateau here that protects you from your first encounter. Just a little bit. So let me find where is maybe a plateau. The timer, I don't see any. All plateaus here are pointing into just one direction. That's a little bit of a shame. Okay, so let's take it out of here. And then I don't know. I think I have to mirror this part. Yeah, I guess I have to mirror this part. There's no other way. So what the hell is going on here? Oh no, it's one of those. It's one of those. There's a part somewhere around here. Yeah. Makes sure that there's another side. Okay. So now this is complete. But it's not complete on the other side. So what do I do now? Is I take these, put them in here. Isn't working as I hoped. Would I put them in here? Then I mirror those two by setting the scale to -1. That didn't work. And then I also do it with this tile. Change the offset to be negative. And I guess that's it. Okay, good. That's sufficient. So this way you go through this. There's a peasant who's patrolling from this area, and he will not just attack you. You have this small buffer area, and then you can jump up to this tutorial mark, and this should tell you save point. So then I have to make a screenshot of this save point and give a description. Headline, save point. Sicherungspunkt. Speicherpunkt. In German. So I support German and English. This very simple system. And if you die, you return to the save point. Now you could write more, but actually this is sufficient. And let's see, make sure that it's also in German. And now I have to change this image. I don't have any image for the save point, I think. So we need to create one. Yep. So we need to create an image. Let's do this really fast. For that, I will just put the character bar over here.
This is the area.
Then I want to actually deactivate the animation. Just not easy to do. Unfortunately, the background disappears when I try to do something. So what do I do? I got a brilliant plan how to make this screenshot. Let's take this bush over here. Oh no! Oh no! I forgot. I have to do that again. I forgot to put up the grass on the hill here. That's a big problem. That's grass. God damn it. And not only that, I think it's alright for the environment. Let's see. With the rest of the environment, it's alright. Just with these leaves here, but a little bit too much of a pain to find this time map and draw on it. Because this is a very old time map. Oh? That's... and now I selected the time map. Okay, it's not that hard. Now it should be able to draw on this. For some reason I don't see anything attached to my brush. Why? I can't draw anything. I can draw leaves. This was one of the first times that I did. I kind of draw anything weird. It seems like it has problems with the group function. Options mode, disable preview is not enabled. Maybe because the color has not been set up, because this is a very old setup. Might be that it does not have enabled things like colors. But I really don't know. I really don't know. It's a little bit weird to me that I can't really draw on this. Can I draw on this? No. It's weird. Okay, but that should be sufficient for a picture. Okay. Cat was about to puke, I guess, but she stopped herself. Okay, now let's go and make a picture. The trick will be I will just hide the character behind of one of the bushes. Yeah, that's going to be the trick. So let's put the character behind the bush.
This is the area.
Ah, I see. So I did draw something. I think I activated foreground object for the leaves. Ah, that's a little bit of a shame. So I used weird settings for the leaves, but only for these 4 leaves here. So what I'm going to do is put the character over here. Then I will go in here, disable that I can see UI. I will put this bush here, which is way too hard to grab. Come on, let me go through every single background image. That's it. That's the bush. Okay. And what I will do is we'll change the order of the layer for this bush to map, not to units. to hit effect. And now can make a screenshot where you can see the spawn point. So let's use the snipping tool and say I want to have this area. No, I got a better idea. Let's die. Let's actually kill ourselves. Okay, how can I snip that? I want to have these circling to get these circling particles like this. Okay, how do I do this? And deactivate the UI manually. Oh, that's the wrong one. And then I'm in the game. Should be able to screenshot this. And now I have this tutorial image. Yay! Okay, so what do I do with this? I save it up inside my private folder. Should be a work folder somewhere. There it is, Bloody Lane, artwork. This is UI tutorial images. Save point. Okay. And I think then I need to go inside of there. But it still needs a border. I think it's norm that everything has a border. Yeah, there's the border. So we open this up. Apply the tutorial border to it, and then we should be fine. So if this tutorial border, we copy it inside, say apply, we look at the good position. I think this is a good position. Change the actual sprite. So it's like this. And now I have to put in figure here. It represents the character. There, I can just copy this figure, put it inside of here, and now I have this tutorial image completed. So this is tutorial 8. And save it up as a JPEG too. I need to put it inside of the game, get everything back to normal size. Go to the scene, pick this up, and voila! We have the last tutorial message. And test it out. Get the player over here.
This is the area of
And oh yeah, you're not really safe over there. Okay. I can't kill him. So I can stand here and I think I can actually die here when if he attacks me. Okay, there's a small flaw. So I really need to make sure that the peasant can't jump over here. So that means I have to do this part all over again. No, ground. I need to pick the default brush. And increase the height of this. So this way the peasant cannot jump up here. I have these 4 leaves which I have to eliminate. Nearly forgot about that. Go inside of here and I think there's foreground object here. That was activated and that caused it to be weird. Okay. Now I just want to go through here and in some leaves. Good. Okay, let's test this out again. I think this should be finished now, but let's see, maybe it's not.
This is the area.
So I'm here, I activated the save point. Peasant can't do anything. Jump here. It tells me, hey, if I die, I return to this point. Save point. Let's just wait for him to appear here. Now you can. It's also nice that you start here and you can see actually that he's walking. Yeah. So you can wait for the first encounter. Actually, he's not returning. What the hell? Okay. For some reason he's really slow. I think he got stuck at the crate, which is okay. Whatever. Okay, let's go. And go to the main menu and play the game again. And maybe this time I will get to the second level. Maybe I will still say, hey, okay, there's something that is not alright. Did I just hear a one sound? Let's do that again. I think I heard a one sound. Yeah, I heard a one sound. How does that come? This has to be and. Not or else it will always play the one sound. Okay. More logical error. Actually, if I do this, I have to also do this for the qual sound, because that's also a loop. And here I regret not having a unified system for loops. That starts and stops loops whenever you start them, unfortunately. So normally I would invite something like a sound manager, and we don't have that. That's a little bit unfortunate.
Become a great vampire.
Yeah, that was a weird start because I pointed with the mouse down. Oh, did I get stuck here? Didn't think that's possible. But it isn't. Can always get through this area.
You are now
And change this to actually... to actually start the bloodlust, but that didn't work. Okay, so let's really just set the bloodlust to 0. In this case, so you get there, you just lose all your blood. I don't know. We set your blood lust to 0, and then you need to drink blood. So this is the general plan. Not sure if I will follow through with this though. Now you immediately go into this sweat mode. And you better hit that bad. So once we move that, because that's actually not friendly to the noobs. Why can't I get up there? What the hell? I was always able to get up there, now I can't. What? Oh, because... Oh, it's because the edge changed, I think. Oh no. No, I can't get up. What? But I did this successfully so many times today. What the hell? What a strange thing to happen. Okay, looks like I will not get through level 1 today. We'll just keep playing. And fix this. That's really weird. That's really weird. So in this level, can't get up to this point because before this edge here was rounded, and now that it's not round, you miss like 1 centimeter to get it up there, and I guess I have to increase the jump force a little bit. Where's the jump force? It's in the player stats. So let's set this. Should have set this in the active game actually. It's a little bit dumb to do it now. Okay, I've had an idea. I set this to... Yeah, I just set this to very barely make it to this jump. It's a little weird that I can't do it anymore, but just adding a little bit of jump force and you should be able to make it. And then I will just play through the game again and again and look for every single little bug that is maybe still in there. So let's first just see. Okay, I really consistently can't make it. Okay, so add jump force, and that little bit wasn't enough to make the jump. So okay, that was weird. That happened. But I guess I can try the next replay. Actually, the actual task right now is, these are all the tasks that I have left, and then I can really say, I'm finished. And these are more like, these tasks here, they are just advertisement, and these are tasks that I have still to change in the game, just like some boss fight things, where I think the attack order has to be changed. And then, yeah, pretty much done. But now comes to the hard part. I have to play through the game really a lot until I think it's fun. And that's the main issue. And I think the old combo system was not fun. The new one is much better. But I haven't tested it enough, so I don't know if it's fun or not. And there's only one way to find out. Whatever.
Finally, I found you. I heard that you
Okay. Damn it. So I can still hear the sound of the ones. I can still hear the one sound. That's weird. I thought I fixed this. The time should be 0. The one sound should have stopped. So the one sound is playing. That's true. Time is 0. That's true. True should go inside here and deactivate the one sound. Clearly doesn't. However, for the first if, these are all should be false right now. So I don't know why it activates the one sound again. So why does this not stop the one sound from playing? That's a good question here. I don't know. So it seems like I have to go to the test level. Really weird. Okay, let's just pick this crystal, put it over here, and see if we can reproduce that little bug that we have there. Yeah, I also hear the run sound. It doesn't stop. Why? It's just debug log here. let's debug log the time. See time, the time. Let's also debug log one sound stopped. And see if we maybe can find the issue here. I'm not too positive about that, but it's possible. And we see the issue. If time is stopped, it will stop calling fixed update. Okay, so is update called then? Does this have an update function? The main character doesn't have an update function, are you serious? It's already declared somewhere. Okay, then where's the update function? Oh, there it is. So let's just put this out of fixed update and put it in update and see if this just magically fixes the issue. And let's also put this into the method and call that, make an inner method and call that void check sound loop states. We will call it right here. So this way we have a clear flow of what is happening. And then we put the code inside of this method. So this way we can just see, okay, what's going to happen in update. And then we have these general methods that tell us what is happening. And then inside of the methods, we do our stuff and run some code. And let's just try that out if that fixed the issue with the sound. Okay, let's try that again. It looked like yes. No, that's definitely a no. So I guess we have to make this into a public method and call it when we put the time scale to 0. So public, and then we put this inside of this code. Now it says, hey, I'm public, but I'm never used. Don't worry, I will use you right away. And then going to the crystal. This is the trigger. And can make sure after we set the time to 0, can actually get the player and say check the sound loop states, please. Actually, we should save the player up in a component if it makes that many calls to him. Saves us a lot of code. Let's see if that fixes the problem. No, it doesn't. What the? What? So I've put the time scale to 0. What the hell is going on here? Debug.log called. One stop. I'm now I'm really confused. Well, this can mess up. So maybe write the time in here. Debug log the time. This is the problem if you don't work with a unified sound manager. But sometimes you only know the problems once you have them. So this is odd. No, it has been called 2 times, but it didn't display the one stop as a message. So also debug logs the time scale. Oh. Of course, I have to check for the time scale, the time. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, this should fix the issue. Let's see. Great. So now the issue seems to have been fixed, and I will go on. We play level 1 again and find the next bug, fix it, and this is going to repeat itself for the next, I don't know how long. This can really take a lot of time until things like these are fixed, because I just don't want to have an untested game. Yeah, I changed a whole set of things, and now I just need to play through the game again and again and see all the little bugs and fix all the little bugs that are inside of the game. And there's a lot of bugs that I don't even know about, so yeah, quite going to take some time. What do I want to get? Hit scan. Let's get the hit scan. Okay.
This is the area where a vampire named Lane showed up. Find this monster and kill it. The Countess also placed a good bounty on its head. Let the hunt begin!
I really like that you see how he's turning there. And you can mentally prepare, okay, there's an enemy ahead. And here he comes. For some reason he's slower than he's supposed to be. Oh, I need to change the sprite of this one. Okay. But I will finish this level first this time. If possible. Ouch. If I get blood loss, I don't want to pay for blood magic. That's a good skill. And I take the air dash. Because the air dash is much better. Okay, looks like this part is alright. I think the visual is a little bit too hard for the eye. So I will probably change the gamma setting a little bit. I missed that soul over there. Oh, come on, I missed this again. I think that the combat is alright. Yeah, let's just get to the next level. I'm not going to do a devil one. Just going to do
Looks
a
like
normal
I found
one.
the vampire who walks through these lands. The people are scared, and the Count has sent a servant. What is the reason for your...
Okay, if I look at the background, there's fog in the background that behaves weird when the character is talking. And I want to hide the fog a little bit more. Sounds like something really ridiculous and unnecessary, but I think it's a really interesting, important change. So this is in the UI cam. There I have this background manager, and I just found that the fog there was a little bit disturbing, and I want to tone it down. Which maybe I want to play the game and just memorize the position of the fog. Maybe would be a good idea.
Looks like I found the vampire who walks through this...
Now I see here in the game that the fog is way too high. Fortunately, it's a little bit hard to see. I don't know why it doesn't display the mountains when I scroll like this. The Z position is alright, but not for the individual image. What the hell? Okay, I have to fix that in the script actually, because that's not correct. That the Z position is at infinitely far away. But I'm here for the fog. And that's the fog between.
lands.
And that has to be around 40, 45. So let's put this down. I have to put this. No, I'm a little bit confused. Just put both of them to 45, and it should be much different. Let's see how it looks now.
Looks like I found the vampire who walks through these lands.
Okay. It's at 43. Should be at 140. Okay. So I want to change the background manager script, because I think there's something weird with the Z position. the start of the game, the Z position is actually 0, so that's alright. Something else is missing around the Z position. So maybe we'll just make sure that we force into this new vector 2. This is for vector 2, so it's not possible that this sets the Z position. So what else is happening? So this is the only instance where we should set the position. Can we force? No, can't force the Z position. But we can force it over here. Or here we can force that we put in the vector 3. It forces that the Z position is 0. So that should eliminate the possibility that the Z position here is not 0, which should always be, because you want the things to be in front of the camera, and in 2D especially, you just want a plain flat background image.
Looks like I found the vampire who walks through these lands.
And we saw this fog coming up again. Again, this Z position is not... It's... Why?
That people are scared and the count has sent his servants after you. What is...
And the Z position is changing actually. Depending on how far we are away from the cam. So... This is the only script that should actually change their position. Background control doesn't do anything in the update function. So all we have to do is to look at this function here. And it's weird. I don't see where we ever set the Z position. What kind of methods do we still have? We can keep trying to force the Z position. So let's just force the values inside of rect transform, the rect transform. Just don't change the X and Y value. Only the Z value. Okay, optimize the code a little bit so that we don't make too many calls. Now let's just see. I just want to force the Z position no matter what the cost. And let's also try to get the fog a little bit lower. Put this down to 200. And this to 300. Just let's see if this looks generally a little bit better.
Looks like I found the vampire who walks through this land. That people ask.
The Z position is just... What the hell? It's just at minus 30... 1,300... No, 13,000. Minus 13,000. And I don't have a clue why. Also, this left and right should also be forced. Oh, it's because we don't force shift vertically every frame. So let's make sure that we shift vertically every frame and force this really. I'm also a little bit surprised that the fog was still not correct. Like, am I really editing the correct fog component? Because that looked weird.
Looks like I found the vampire who walks through this land.
No change.
People ask.
No change. This is super weird. Because if shift vertically is called every frame, should force the anchors
Scared and the
to be 0. What the hell is going on? Does it not get our changes? Super weird. Let's maybe reverse this. Maybe we didn't set the component right. I'm a little bit negative about that. So we can't see fog at all in this position, which is not right. Then we
Looks
zoom
like I
in
found the vampire who walks through this land.
and we see
people
way
are
too much
scared,
fog.
And the count.
And the Z position isn't forced. Left and right isn't forced. It should be. At least they're the same value. So the left and right is okay, but yeah, it's a little bit weird that the Z position is not forced to be 0. Could be. Does this have a local position? It does. Oh, maybe I want to use that. So make sure that the local position is 0. Okay, this should mess up the background. Let's just see what happens. I suspect that nothing happens, because I start to believe that there's something overwriting the position after we do that. Okay, looks all right yet.
Looks like I found the vampire who walks through this land. What is...
Oh no, now the Z position is actually 0. Just the left and right position is, yeah, let's not talk about that. That seems to be not correct. It's, minus something. Okay. I just have to find the issue with the fog in between. Oh, and I only have this image here in the middle. Okay. So the foreground fog doesn't matter. This fog. It says it has to go down to 500. I'm skeptical about that, but let's do that. Oh, it was like, hey, you have to go down to 40. It didn't. And I don't know why.
Looks like what is the reason for your sudden appearance?
Okay, that's okay. That's actually okay. Like how they focus now. And let's not mess with it no further. Let's also make sure that we don't mess with the X transform if we don't want to. And that should fix all the problems. Okay, so let's go to the main menu. We load the game and continue playing. Save, because we changed things in the background. And hit play. And then we will just keep playing. And for today, I just want to go get to, let's say, level 5 and just fix all the bugs inside. And I cannot really judge the for some reason I started level 1 again. So for some reason the loading progress is away. Maybe I did I replay level 1? I didn't remember. But maybe I did. Okay, let's go. And just blaze through this level this time as fast as we can. And this isn't a speed run, of course, but the test run.
This is the
God damn it. Oh, I get reset to this position. Okay, alright. Come on. Oh, I already got that. Okay, just trying to get through this level really fast and get to level 2. But fighting, I feel like it feels better than before, definitely. But I'm not convinced about the final fight. I've fight all these guys here. It's quite doable. Not impossible anymore. I have to say these enemies are a little bit easy, so I can't give my final judgment. There was a flicker in the background that I didn't like. It's like there's still a problem with the background. I can't believe. Like I fixed this 1,000 times. I feel like your tools are a little bit limited. Okay, good. Well, get to the second level. And we'll start a boss fight here.
Looks like I found the vampire who walks through this land. What is it? Is that true? Why should I believe you? But you're a vampire after all. What about your bloodlust? I will put an end to your miserable life. Farewell, vampire.
Okay, that dialogue has maybe to be improved a little bit. Yeah, I can attack him through his shield, which is not good. Okay, so let's end here and see that we can't actually attack through the shield of the black mage, and it should be done. Probably this done is quite easy. Black mage has an attack. Yeah, always attacks, and should be the protection field. And in this protection field, there should be a script. Protection field, yay. It has ein new waiter. Okay, at the start, Let's make the black mage invulnerable. Should fix this issue. And at the end, when it gets smaller, set this to false. Maybe wait another 2 seconds. How long should it take to get smaller? About 2 seconds, 1.5 seconds, I think. About. I don't know how big it is actually, so this is a guessed value. And for some reason I did put inside the script some chars. For some reason, okay, I don't know when I did that. Okay, let's go to the main menu and load. Let's see if we then are in the correct level. No, we aren't. That's weird. So it seems like we don't save when we get out of the level. Oh, That sucks. It really sucks. You fix one bug, you discover 2 more. But then, that's the way of the programmer. Business as usual. It's just a little bit, it sucks a little bit because I have to repeat the level now, which is not very productive. And if I ever want to finish this game, I have to look at my productivity. Really. So. In this case, I want another skill here. I just want to test if I can damage him when his protection field is on. No, I can't. Okay, so that fixed the issue. It's just that if we attack him now and we don't hit, we don't get the proper response that we are not hitting anything. That's not nice. So I have to say skill 0, U2 at invulnerable feedback sound. I'm going to do that today. Now I'm going to look into why we are not saving up. So we get into this little finish. And this should then just trigger this next level. Okay. Then we'll go into load scene, the screen. Add level. And that's it. And then it will go inside of this and see if it's loaded. Should be named loaded. And we have the save string. Okay, I'm going to get to the toilet real quick, and after that I will fix this bug and also give the hit scan attack feedback if we have hit something invulnerable, because right now there's nothing that tells us about that. So, be right back. Okay, so I continue to look into why this hasn't been saved so far. So there's this value save string, and I don't know where this is set. And it has way too many usages. Okay, where's is this set? So in level, this literally means load level, but this is not called the next level script. But here the save string is clearly set to default save. So then we should jump into this code. And we didn't. Let's really make sure that we didn't save. Let's go into this level, finish it, and then try to load it.
What is... I will put it...
Okay, now I have to kill him. Actually, I wanted to spare him, but that's no problem. I can just set his value, his health to 0, and he's dead. Now let's try to load and see if we save this up. And I fear that it has been saved. No, it hasn't. Okay, so that hasn't been saved. That's actually good, because that means that there's a huge issue with these. That's something that might be obvious. It's at least consistent. So... default save player. And it's going to save the player. And then it gets the active scene. Let's go. This could cause a problem. Because in the moment where we call this, you might actually save the loading screen as the active scene. So I think there's also a scene variable inside of here, scene. So maybe let's get the game controller, save that scene. Let's see, hopefully the game controller sets the scene to the right scene. But let's just take a look at what he's putting inside of here. We have to look that these hard-coded scenes are actually correct. The human level ending is scene number 15. The vampire ending is so scene. This is scene number 14. No, this is where you. This makes sense. This is where you basically kneel in front of the Nosferatu and tell him your decision. Okay. And when we have this next level variable inside of here, it should automatically save the correct scene. So this bug should be fixed. It have been fixed now. I think what happened is we were actually loading the saving this number of the loading screen, and miraculously, with the hand of God, managed to
Why should
to then load the first level, but that was just on default.
I will put
Okay, then let's kill him. Okay. And now it says null exception. Oh. Wait, what? Why was this called? 6 usages, are you kidding me?
Hello, hey guys.
Hello Fennec, what's up? Oh, it's all inside of the same script that this is called. Hey, what's up? Actually having a good time. I've fixed most of the bugs in the game and made a lot of progress. Still trying to get the last of the things right, and taking my sweet time to polish the rest of the game. It's been longer since I've seen somebody chatting, to be honest. It's not bad. And that way I can just focus on the work, on my work. So we save here at the beginning. We save at the end. Okay, so if we are stuck, then we should be able to reload the game. Okay, that's not a bad idea actually. Oh. Oh, I think these numbers are just not right anymore. Yeah. It's just brute forcing. It's just brute forcing to restart the game. If it detects that you saved up level 5 or 6, it's just old code. It's everything there is to it. Okay, now I probably messed up the game with the other changes that I tried there. And I don't remember what I changed to fix this. So yeah, that's good.
What is... But you... How... If you have good luck...
Okay, now let's pass this guy and save. After that I will reload the level and see if this is causing a bug. Which it was causing. Okay, continue. Let's see in what kind of level I will reload it. Yes! Okay, now I'm in the correct level. Okay. So, the next thing that I will check is actually make a sound if we don't hit anything with the hit scan attack. Okay. So we have this attack on the player, and let's maybe take a look how it sounds. Okay, so we have this as a hit. This is an old sound that I don't use. So if we hit invulnerable, we can use this as a base for a sound. For this I have to, unfortunately, stop music. And what do I do with this? Maybe just reverse it? Yeah, reverse it, give it some reverb. Default tactic. Don't do anything fancy. Let's try it. A little bit faster. And give it reverb. No. Just no. Give it echo. And maybe some laser. Yeah, I think that's a good sound, actually. So this is what we are going for. Fade out, fade in again. And now this is our invulnerable sound. If we hit something invulnerable. So we have the sound now. Now we need the effect. And I'm very confident in this sound, which really means something, since I normally am never confident in this in anything at all. Always a little bit skeptical. And actually it's for the better, since only that gets me to the level of perfection that I actually need. So, first of all, we need to import the sound. But the sound is useless if we don't know how to trigger it. So, how do we trigger it? That's a good question. Tags, and there it should be. Hit scan. We need a new effect in here. It is called invulnerable miss effect. As they do damage. And if the enemy is invulnerable, there's our little code. And we kind of have to give the info now. Bool. Private bool. Invulnerable. Miss. Yeah, no, it's never used. Then, if we missed, can check why we missed. Now we have to set this to true. If we hit an enemy that is invulnerable. Okay, so no, there's still effects like the miss effect. And we can drag it inside of here. Say, unpack this and make this the invulnerable miss effect. Give this the correct sound. And let's see. Looks weird. Okay, let's loop this for now. And what can we add to this to make sure that we see this as a mess? I have an idea. Let's also loop this. I think we have circle. We have a circle. That's good. Make it a bit more lightly colored. Give it more size. And there we have it. It's a... Maybe make this more into black. Okay, go down with the size of this. Now you can see, okay, this is vastly different. Maybe we should cast more. Okay, now let's stop the looping. Looping is just so that we can edit it faster. Make a preview from it. And then say here in the invulnerable miss effect, we put in this new effect that we just created. And now if we attack the black mage and he's invulnerable, we should actually see and hear this new effect.
Looks like what is I
Okay, it worked fine, but the sound wasn't that good. And there's actually a file that I would like to look into. Okay, I see why I saved this up. This has just a lot of electrical sounds. Okay, let's try to make this sound again. Just this time we do it with this sound as a bass, and we also reverse it. Just do the same things that we did with the other sound. And look if that maybe gives us a better result. It's 1, 2. Oh, last time we did use echo. Should we override the old one? No. Let's do that. And sometimes it's a little bit annoying to import the file and go back to the prefab, find the prefab. What was it again? It was about here. This one is it, and then you select the correct prefab that you actually want to edit. And now can try the second hit. Okay, let's listen to the actual sound here. So that's a normal sound. Okay, for some reason I can't move right now. Okay, let's reload. Looks like my keyboard is bugged. Can type normally though. It's weird.
Look what I...
I feel like it did kind of work, but just was way too loud. Maybe put down the volume to half of it.
Looks what is... I...
It would be easier to test this if I wouldn't be so bad at my own game. Yeah, I think it's alright from the sound. Maybe the color should change though. The color of this effect. Maybe change it to a little bit like pinkish. Just to make sure that hey, there's something's very different if you hit him, because like now you see okay, there's a different circle, but you quite don't know the meaning of that. And trying to find the right effect really tells you okay, now it's like Okay, it has a different color now, and that really tells you, okay, something's not right. No, hitting him? I'm actually not keen on hitting him. Yeah. Okay, now that is something, an effect that I can get behind. Okay, last time that I play this game for today. Hopefully. No, not hopefully. It will be last time. And I will just write down everything that I see is not right as a task and fix that the next time. But I just want to get through and see, hey, what could I improve? I will keep doing this until I say, hey, okay, at least now the core gameplay is okay and I can fix on changing the combat system a little bit up, maybe enable some skills from the start. This is where the general direction of my thoughts goes into right now. But we'll see about that. Oh, I'm also getting tired. So my general direction of thoughts is maybe I should enable the dash from the start, just to make sure that this really important mechanic is enabled every time.
This is the area.
And the general idea is I will keep testing with this save, and that's why I want to have a good health bar, good health. Most of the skills, I want to have all of the skills actually. Let's actually take kill healing. Let's not do what we're doing. Let's just try to get through these levels fast. It's still a test one, so I shouldn't overdo it with the testing and difficulty. Oh, you can actually get up there. What is really working well is that I have this function where I really look where my cursor is pointing to, And that's really working out well. Ouch.
Looks like what is the is that? But you're how many? You have killed people, and that will have consequences. You will become a full vampire, and then your creator will control you. Face him and kill him before that happens. Good luck, Lane. We shall meet again.
Okay, got through the first 2 levels and I didn't see anything apparent that needs to be fixed this time, which is quite something. Now let's see if we've saved the game. It was actually the biggest issue that we have. And we actually see the correct character and we are in the correct level. Do you have the correct skills? Yeah, we have all the correct skills. And these were different times. Still have to re-record the videos, but I kind of want to mess around with the settings of the game because right now I think it's a little bit too hard to see the enemies. So you know what? Let's just mess around with that right now, and then this will be the end of the stream. So start over here in this level. And you can see here in the darkness, it's really dark. Yeah, that's nice. But I think it's a little bit too much. So for all, I want to change the intensity up a little bit. And instead of I wonder what the camera is in such a weird position. And instead of let's just adjust the values, and then instead of trying to... No, this is more clear. Yeah, I like this much better. It's still dark, but it's not that eye cancer that I had before. Let's call it like that. I deactivated the pause UI, that's why I get errors. But that's not what I want to look into. I want to look into the global volume. This I need to make this much bigger and mess around with these values a little bit. Here you can see you can actually change the gamma. And don't use lift. Lift sucks. Okay, but gamma, increase gamma, decrease gain will make the whole level more readable. Decrease gamma, increase gain. And it will look better in the middle. So I want to see this bed. Yeah, I see this bed, but yeah, I increased the gamma way too much. Right, if I have it like this, it's too bright. Okay, so one of them has to be very high, the other one has to be low. Maybe like this. You really see that there's a filter on. I think that the readability is nice, but it's not what I want to go for. So let's go for high gain. So, but with high gain, tends to look too bright. And this is way too bright. So, high gamma, low gain. Just a little bit. That makes the situation. The situation is a little bit too meh. So this looks actually quite nice, but then go down to this bed and I get eye cancer if I look at that. And to fix this with gain, I have to go too far to the right. Okay, let's just leave it like this and go back to level 1 and see if the look is ruined or not. So level 1 is the more important level. I don't have anything, we shouldn't have done anything important. And let's see if the look of the game here is now ruined or not. And it won't be ruined, but it's changed slightly. And these slight changes in the overall look, they're really hard to adjust. And it looks alright here. You can see the colors here. They're not that strong. That's not nice. Did I really get stuck here? No.
You are now.
So can't see the bats.
Hey, fine guy.
This is the area where
I think it's alright. It still feels like you're playing at night. So that's good. Okay, let's take a look why this peasant is so damn slow. And that's the last fix that I will do for today. Because that's a little bit irritating. That he's just fucking slow. Must be one of those here. There he is. And does he have drag? Yes. They all have drag. The speed is normal. Everything seems normal about him. It's getting faster though, but why was he ever so slow? Let's look at the next peasant and see if his values changed. There he is. And yes, his linear drag is not at 30, so for some reason, the peasant had too much angular drag. So what's going on here? So they have this drag and this idle drag. So where is this this idle drag has been set? So at the start, they get the idle drag. And if the player is too far away, they also get this idle drag again. Okay, so so the player was so far away that he got his idle drag again. in this drugstore. Only say it's only used if the player's near. So let's make sure that if we shout, we set this rigid body drag, because it seems to be that sometimes this check fails. So if we make sure that if he shouts that he has his correct drag, then he will always be fast enough to catch the player. Okay, and that's it for today. Thank you for watching, and I hope you had a nice day today. Happy Easter. Yeah, I'm quite happy with the changes so far. I think the quality of the game so far is has increased. I cannot say great yet, because I'm not happy with the boss fights. The last boss fights. So the first boss fights, they are all okay with the new changes, but in the end, the last boss fights, yeah, I want to change some attack patterns there, and then I will be satisfied. And I have to keep testing. Yeah. Now for now, the combat, I got my ideas what I want to change, but I don't want to talk about them now. Basically what I want to change is maybe the first skills that you have by default. I want to give the player dash, but also maybe the skills, that the order of skills that you get, and swap something around. But yeah, those are, I feel like that those are not really the issue. Yeah, these are not changes that are going to change the whole game. The biggest the thing that where I really have my eyes on is the bite attack. I'm not sure if the bite attack right now is satisfying. Yeah, so it's really nice to bite people who have been damaged, but first, I think a lot of people simply won't get that you damage people and then you finish them off by biting. And I think a lot of people will just spam their attack on people and then expect them to expect that you can get through with this. Now you can't get through with this, because then your blood first will mess you up. But I'm not sure if it's rewarding. I'm not sure if it's fun though. Yeah. So this will be where I have to keep testing. Is it fun to really damage people with your abilities, and you have now more abilities to really damage people and mess them up? Will it be rewarding to then bite them and heal yourself, or is there something? Does it feel alright? Yeah, I feel that the system is well thought. But there's a lot of variables that can mess it up. Like right now, you bite people, and then you have to watch this effect. The blood comes out and gets sucked into you, and I feel like in battle, it's a little bit impractical sometimes that you have to wait for this 1 second for the blood to flow to you. Yeah, so that creates a window where you actually wait for the blood to come to you, and it's a little bit weird. Yeah, maybe I want to increase the travel time of the blood, but there's a lot of talks to improve the combat. And yeah, actually, if the combat is done right, yeah, it might be fun. That's it. Yeah, so I would say let's keep going. Procure task is very important. It's fun. It's just playing through the game and trying to have fun. Unfortunately, I've been finding too many bugs so far, so been stuck a little bit there. But on the other side, hey, you find bugs, at least improve the game by finding all these small little issues where I can still say, hey, I can improve something. That's not good. And yeah, so that keeps me going. So for you, thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Goodbye.